that I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
It's wonderful. Alright. We should be starting here shortly. What, it's 6:04, so should start in about 5 to 10 minutes. Might just chill here, playing some Rogue for a second while we wait. How's everyone doing? What's going on with it? Wow, Lantern, you're almost dead. How's everyone doing today? Everybody ready for some more Smirzera League? Some more great PUBG action. Jeez, the monkey! Good. I'm glad your day has gone well. Epically epic, man. Bug lightning? The bug would be super effective against you. Lightning against you. With a Psybeam, maybe? Yeah. Looks like that worked okay. HP up onto Weepin' Bell. Safari Zone? And to test our luck. Stonejourner. I don't know, usually I hatch, oh, no. Yeah, there's definitely some new things here. Furret. I don't really care too much about Furret. I'll just throw a Pokeball. If we catch it, we catch it. That's hilarious. No, we don't even want Furret. What do we got? Hypno? Again, we don't even want this. We have, Kadabra already. Yeah. Honestly, the Stonejourner I kind of wanted. Rock type probably would have been pretty good for the team that I already have. It would cover another weakness. And give me some different moves. Probably get rid of Farigiraf for it, because Farigiraf is just Kadabra and Delcatties. They definitely added some new things in Rogue, though. It's honestly a ton of fun. Flying Bug. Very annoying. I'm trying to have Weepin' Bell be my primary attack. But Bug type is super effective against me right now. Ooh, honestly, Throw Trop instead of Mega Kick that can miss might be good. I would suggest it. It's so much fun. I had to start a new new thing completely, though, because I don't remember what my old ones were. I don't remember what my old login was, and none of my normal passwords were working. So. Don't know why. Ooh, Calcium. Special attack. Weepin' Bell is not really our special attacker, though. Lantern, however, is. just regular grass type, we can swap out into the one that I want to be our carry. Eesh. No, we didn't get the kill. I thought for sure I'd get the kill there. Oh my god, we must have high rolled on the first attack. Low rolled on the second. Send out Flamigo. Get the wing attack and get the kill. It's okay, everyone heals after 60. So... Bug? Electric type would work well. So, theoretically, we go Weeping Bell, Lantern, Flamigo. I don't think... We can try Weeping Bell, see how Weeping Bell does. We have a Dark type. We're slower. I think, I was gonna say Flying type's gonna hurt. I realize. And we're confused. It's fine. We hit through confusion. We survive. Dynamax Band is always good. Let's get a revive real quick onto our Weeping Bell. L'amigo, my amigo. That's hilarious. So, I mean, we throw up a Thunder Cage here. Ludicolo hopefully is slower. It's not. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Lantern's pretty tanky, though. Thunder Cage kills. That was his best answer for my Lantern, so... Psychic is gonna be good over Psybeam. Oh boy. Okay, that's that. We're done with that. We're right into the action. Hold up, hold up. Display. There we go. Okay, right into the action. Jeez, I looked away for a second. We're right into it. Is it just me, or does that seem louder than usual? Maybe we don't need this all the way up today. I don't know. I'm gonna try the volume, like, right there. We'll see how it works. If we need to up the volume, very simple, we just turn it up a little bit. I think that's a little low. There we go. I think that's better. Okay. El Proyecto, Mula, both landing up here. Posa going with the pistol, takes down Warlock. One down for Mula. Oh wow, that's way low. I think we go there. Posa up here, trying to protect against anyone pushing towards him. You do have Haven down on the first floor. It looks like he is gonna go find Slod and take him down. Goes down after a couple of shots, though. Now Haven gonna have to try and play his life. Moolah. What are they going to be able to do up against El Proyecto? On the second floor, El Proyecto is going to start trying to move forward, move up. The hillside, we hear the stun grenade. Getting ready by Sonics. Couple of shots go out, no knocks coming through. Moolah getting ready to push if they need to. Headshot onto Haven, but doesn't get taken down by Sonics. Now you have Posa coming down from up above. The smoke does get deployed. Posa trying to find an angle. If Sonics pushes forward towards that door at all, Posa will be able to find it. The push comes through. He takes down one. Goes for the spray through. Almost takes down Sonics. Not able to. Now he spots him out. As he walks by in the smoke, and El Proyecto take down the Moolahs. Zero Abyss. Appreciate the alert. Thank you very much. How you doing? But it looks like we don't have Falcons in today's lobby. Little unfortunate that they're not around on this wonderful day. But it looks like we have Fireflies, Voss, Wuju 2, Four Poor Men, Bestia, Friendly Fire, Full Send Red, Win or Die, Toyo, and more to come. I don't know who's all the way. I don't know who's all the way on the west. Not positive about who's over there. Capitan, Parivero, Pippa, and Benja. I don't know. I feel like it's Benja, not Benja. I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like all the way on the west we have Rezav. Another team. I didn't see the other one. Friendly Fire, Roth. Hearing the vehicles from Bestia approaching. It is oh so quiet here early on. There's not really a lot going on, not much to talk about. I mean, we can talk a little bit about last week's Friendly Fire. Can they hold their own? They were able to take the last one. It looks like Wuju 2 takes down a couple of the Four Poor Men. Quan's not currently. Should get flushed out here soon. But it looks like one of the members of Wuju 2 goes down in that bottom right corner of the map. Yeah, right over here. Seifu taking down Quan. Looks like they were able to get the res for Wuju 2. EMT. Did I say that they were in here? So Element's in here. Working in Silence is in here. That doesn't get too bad. No. My voice is definitely higher than that. So I think we found the right volume. If anyone thinks we should turn it down a little bit, just let me know. And we can. I just don't know who the yellow team is all the way in the corner. I wish that was like an actual scope. Do you know how awesome that would be? Oh, Friendly Fire. They want to fight Bestia here. They want to find him Draft King and Silzen. Want to start their day off good. The other two members of Bestia quite far away. Roth and Cowboy Their footsteps should be heard here in a second. Just along Draft King. Oh, he definitely hears the footsteps now. The stuns coming up and over the top. Nades getting prepped. Cowboy, Roth. Both gonna throw one. Silzen trying to come over here to support. Did spot a couple of the members out. Will the rest of Bestia make their way over? It kind of looks like they have to. Doesn't look like Draft King has a way out of this. Bowman Berry is on his way over. Looks like Mime is also in the vehicle. When is he going to arrive? Is he going to try and find a different angle? Both teams know that each other are here. And it looks like Bestia, now that they have a little bit of support, are going to be trying to drive away from this one. Draft King. Maybe not? Yeah, okay. Looks like Draft King and Silzen just retreating a little bit and then stopping in a spot that Mime and Bowman Berry might have a little bit more of an angle to support him on. AKA. That's the other team that I think I was missing during... maybe Peak as well. I don't think I said Peak. So AKA and Peak also in the lobby, along with Vosp. I did say Vosp earlier, and I just didn't realize that they were the yellow team. I suppose I should have. So, those are all the teams we got in the lobby for today. Wuju 2 finding their home right next to Bestia. Vinny trying to find an angle. He's watching in Seifatori as Barry and Mime both getting out of there. Looks like Seifu not going to chase him too far. They took the compound they wanted and they're going to stop right here. Full send red rotating by now. Zone pops and Wuju 2 is kind of on the edge now, so Bestia just rotates down and in front of them. And if the next zones don't pull over here, they're going to be able to hold them out. Element, it looks like they're all going to go right onto one compound. Rezav has a compound working, and Silent Solds takes down Gladiator. Leosh running over Gedrox there. As we see RBN get the flush onto Gladiator, and it looks like AKA getting taken down by Fireflies now. Luzier. I assume that's supposed to be Luzira. Trying to get the nade, doesn't get it into the windowsill. Fake season. Gonna be trying to get some shots. He's working in silences up on the hill, so AKA Firefly gonna be right next to each other. I mean, if Luzira doesn't leave that spot, we know how long he can survive there and just kind of avoid util and everything, and just bunker down. So he just has to try and defend that. Unfortunate that he's gonna have to do it as a solo, because a duo in there can definitely last quite a while, just so long the zone keeps on shifting, as we saw it last week. Oh, and then working in silence, getting even more knocks. They got the knock on to Nidavan. RBN just coming through. It looks like he's going to try and get the flush here again, as he kind of blocks his own way with the bike. Gets it out of the way, comes over, takes down Nidavan. And continue on they will. Could be another Pachinki ending. I think the last time we had the ending, last week, it was right near Fireflies and AKA. Falcons did their best, but they ended up getting taken down. Looks like RBN trying to favor the bike over the Dacia. It is a little bit faster, definitely. But, I don't know. I don't know if it's the choice I'd want to go with. It's not quite as safe. A little bit more dangerous, a little bit scary at times being on the bike. Easy to get sprayed off of. But it does... I guess RBN is looking for the faster rotation speed over safety there. Because, I mean, if he just stays ahead and is going to flush knocks and stuff, he is relatively safe because they already got the knock and everything. So he should just be able to continue on. We'll see where this next zone is going to take us. I feel like this is new. We go down south a little bit away from Pachinki, a little bit closer to the Dirty Dozen. But Element, they are going to have the compound that is right inside the zone. Win or die on their rotate in between four poor men. The members of Toyo. Gedrox goes down to Benya. Pippa over here. Ken extends, continue moving. No extends, has to jump out of the vehicle. Pippa takes him down with the spray. Schengen gonna be the next one as vehicles start exploding right on top of Pippa. Benya goes down to the exploding vehicle falling on top of him, and now Schengen. He's in this dip. What can he do? DIY takes down Rello. Friendly not coming in here. Pippa trying to go for the shots. On to Schengen as Capitan goes for the bait, but Capitan goes down to Schengen. And now from the side, Vinny takes down Pippa. Pippa gonna get flushed very quickly. Capitan stolen by Fauna. All of a sudden, only 2 up for Toyo. Looks like over here, Razav going up against Voss. Laucha trying to find the shots, but it's Fisher to take down Infinite. Fisher with 2 knocks so far is able to confirm one of them. 9, the last one remaining. He's hopping in the vehicle. It looks like he's going to try and move. Biel steals the knock and the kill onto Victor. This is 9 just kind of try and send it into the safety of the shack, but Fisher hits the headshot, takes down 9. Vosp out in 14th. And now Peak, they're making their rotate. They're going to have to run the gauntlet, but it looks like they're just going to pull up on the side of the hill and try and fight their way slowly. Solds in a spot to perfectly pop up and take them out as they all roll up to the side of the hill. When does Sold strike? He sees 2 of them. Going for the shots, gets 1. Able to get some damage onto the second, not the knock though. Now he does find the second spot. Selfish gets 1 bullet, takes a headshot though. And he's gotta hurry, but down he goes to the blue zone. Baki gonna try and peek his way up and over the hillside. But Santastico already on his way over to try and protect him. Baki does get the knock onto RBN, going for the flush. He's able to get RBN down to about half, gets the flush onto him. Biel with the knock onto Selfish, and now Santastico just looking towards Baki. They need to take care of him as soon as possible. Going for the shots. Baki returning them, gets the knock onto Santastico, and now it's a 1v1, Biel versus Baki. Zone chipping away at Baki, making this fight harder and harder for him. But Biel has to try and move his way forward, protect his teammates. Spots the nade coming out. Does look towards the tree. But Baki pushes towards the other tree. The shots come out. Biel hits the headshot and wins the fight. Now he has to get the reses onto his teammates to get them back up and going. It looks like Fireflies fakes in. Trying to hold off El Proyecto. Shop has already been taken down. Fakes in. Pops up, spots out Geezier, goes for the shots, gets the knock. Yakuz goes down. On the other side, he tries to get Posa. Pre-nade going out. He pops back into the building. Goes for the reload. And it's going to be a 1v2 stun coming out right into Fakeson's face. He's going to try and get in, but Posa hunts him down and takes him. Away goes the Fireflies in 11th place. Work in silence, trying to get some more damage from the hillside. Now we can pop over to Friendly Fire. Looks like IQ has been knocked for Wuju 2. Cowboy finds Vinny. Toyo still alive as that two-man. They're slowly making their push out, going over towards Wuju 2. Seifu gets the knock onto DIY. Cowboy takes down a second. An LFP, good shot from Seifu. Can he get the second? Moving forward, throwing more smokes. Trying to get the flush onto DIY. Does get a couple more shots. Cowboy gonna have to do something and gonna have to do it quick if he wants to get his teammate back up. Seifu already down to the last man. Nades coming out. Do they go far enough? No. Just to where the folded shield was. Blown up it is. Cowboy trying to prep the stun. The Molotov. Spots out Seifu, goes for the shots, gets the kill, and up into placement points for Friendly Fire. 3 kills so far, all for Cowboy. Now he's going to have to take on the duo of Toyo, Benya, and Faravero. Full send red in the valley, and one pops out on Zakraken and takes him down. Zakraken tries to open up the door, and he gets punished for pushing it alone without Posa. And now and one. Gonna be happy that he gets a little P90 there. Gonna be able to hold his shack even better. The problem being Full Send Red has control of the valley, and honestly, they can stay alive. A lot of space they're gonna earn. Cowboy has the jammer pack, so he's gonna be alive for a second. As he pushes forward, gets one headshot onto Ferravaro, but down he goes. Friendly Fire eliminated by Toyo. Posa still has to make his way out of the compound, working in silence, just trying to watch and pick up the extra point onto Posa. They already have 8 kills so far in this match. DJ, what's going on? How you doing? I also love that you put 3 different logos there. And unfortunately, I don't think a single one of them is playing in today's matches. Unfortunately. Vox taking down Faravaro. And now it's Benya. He's still gonna have to try and make his way in, but working in silence. Have spotted him out from up on the hillside. Goes for the shots onto Hollow. Hits a good couple of shots. Now he's just going to be surviving in the blue zone, but for how long? Posa finally gets eliminated by the blue zone. That's, honestly, DJ, that makes it so much better. 10 out of 10 would recommend doing that on a regular basis. And one hits some great shots, but Hollow with the return to take him down. Razav have survived their way up into our top 4, along with Element, Full Send Red, and Working in Silence. Working in Silence, if they don't have a vehicle, are probably going to have the most difficult rotate here. But it sounds like they do have a vehicle, so they should be perfectly fine. Are they going to try and take out the tires to make it more difficult for Full Send Red? Headshot onto Solds, and away goes his helmet. Looks like Element still surviving just on the edge of that compound. You have Full Send Red that are going to have to make their way forward, but they can't before Working in Silence rotates down off this hillside, so they won't have an angle anymore. And then Working in Silence is going to have to jam themselves between someone. Where are they going to go? All 3 in one vehicle. Full Send Red were making their way up the hillside to try and dislodge them. But Working in Silence, pushing wide out in to the open towards Razav. Shots are coming out. Shots are hitting. No knocks coming through yet. NCLS goes for the spray. And so doesn't the rest of Razav. Nades coming through. Rolling down the hillside. Beleda takes down 2. Hollow takes down Solds. And down go Working in Silence. Now Full Send Red gonna have most of the control on this zone. Razav gonna be the next ones in the spot of hurt, as they have to make their way off of that hillside. Juarez has a little bit of an angle onto them to get some shots. And Full Send Red just gonna be able to kind of spread out all along the hillside. They're getting a drop as well. What more could you ask for? Juarez gonna go for it, gonna pick it up. Groza in his hand, taking shots from NCLS though. Almost goes down, takes a lot of damage in his vest. Torn to shreds already. That's gonna make it a lot more difficult for him in the endgame if he takes a couple more shots to the chest. DJ, honestly, they already had 8 or 9 kills. So if we're looking at just points, they still might be towards the top. But Razav Fisher just absolutely dominating. 5 kills so far, and he has 8 kills on the team. So, I mean, Razav are looking really good. Fisher doing some big work for them. What a turnaround compared to the bottom of the leaderboard run they were going on last week. Really turning it around so far, game number 1. We'll see if they can continue. The question is, where do they want to go? If they want to push up against this hillside, which is probably the best spot for them to go so Full Send Red doesn't have any sightlines on them, then they have to take care of Element first, but they don't really have any sightlines onto them. And if they want to take care of Element, maybe they have to wait for Element to move, but I think, unfortunately, Razav are the ones farther away from zone. Laucha doesn't even have a vest, so just 2 or 3 bullets will take him down, especially if one hits his head. As looks like they're gonna both hop into these cars, maybe waiting to see if Element is gonna make a move first. But Element, it looks like they still have a spot that they're comfortable with, just barely on the edge, but now the zone making it so they don't have a choice. And Full Send Red are going to try and take advantage of it. They go low side to get as much cover as possible, and they're going to pull right up to the edge of this. Juarez has the cover of the vehicle. The nade's going out, not doing any damage, though. They're going too far. That's a good nade, though. Juarez and Hollow combined to take down 3 NCLS, the last one remaining. Element quickly making their push here. NCLS taking down Full Send Red. No knocks taken. They're going to be able to turn their attention. Do they know that Element has pushed so far forward? 4v4. How is it gonna turn out? No kills on the side of Element, but Bizin takes down Maya. On the hillside go Element, but they're going to be spotted out by the rest of them. Fox takes down K&N, but not before he gets Bizin. Esquite trying to make his way back over Paradox and goes for the shots, but the Groza too strong, and down they go. Full send red, 11 kills, first place. 11 kills, 11 assists. Rezav, 1,600 damage. Absolutely insane from them there. And that is how we end match number 1. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back for match number 2. Right away again, we are right back into the match. I swear, this seems... I turned it down a little, but that is so loud in my ears. I feel like compared to normal, but El Proyecto might be able to capitalize again against the Mullahs, but this time all four Mullahs land on the same rooftop. And El Proyecto gonna have a little bit more work to do. Good nade by Sonics to take down Zakraken. Posa gonna have to hurry for that res before anyone can try and push over. Definitely should pick up a gun real quick. I guess the Scorpion is what it's gonna be. Haven and Smirzera gonna put in some work as well. But it looks like that's not the only crazy stuff happening. What is this? Wuju 2. Also known as, it looks like Vasp. All in the same area. Vinny coming over to try and run over Nine. Nine jumps over the vehicle, hops in the other one, and away they go. My goodness. What is happening here? Vinny finding a UMP. It looks like he may try and go for the knocks. He does. Gets the knock onto Smirzera. And now we're starting to see Panzers fly out. Mullahs. No kills so far. And still a four-man of El Proyecto to deal with. Smirzera gets the knock onto Warlock, but Sonics gets the knock and flush onto Haven. He tries to make it into the building. He does. Trying to go for the first aid kit. Sir Lutino goes across, but Zakraken gets the shot, gets the second. Sonics takes down Zakraken. Posa gets Sonics. Trades going both ways, but it's El Proyecto who are able to finish off Mullahs yet again. They are going to lose one this time. Wuju 2 still fighting up against Vasp. 9 going for the long-range spray. Not able to see too much. LFP 1 is down for Wuju 2. DJ, I've honestly always thought about that, because he had that name even when Sonics were still Sonics. And so there was only, I think, one scrim that I ever did where he ended up being in it while Sonics were there, and it was so confusing. I mean, if I really wanted to call it something different, I could call him the Sony X. But I don't think I don't think that's what his name is going for at all. I think it's definitely going for Sonics. Oh, LFP1. They're trying to save him. It was a very confusing time here for DJ, as I was saying Sonics, and he was just trying to sit here and roll his cigarette. He was just sitting there calmly. Oh, Voss. This could be dangerous. Shot comes out. Fisher gets the headshot onto Victor right away. Beleda gonna be there to get even more shots. Gets another knock. Gets the knock onto 9. Fisher already getting the flush. Beleda has to be careful, though. He's almost knocked. Nidavon is gonna stop with 9. 9 continuing forward. Nidavon takes a little bit of damage from the nades coming out. Nidavon spots out Laucha, but the head gets taken off. Infinite, the last one left. Stuns coming through. Infinite just needs to run away. He does have the right UAS for the job. A little bit more protection on the backside. Fisher, though, gets a knock as Vinny tries to make his push with Wuju 2. Just after they got LFP1 back up and going, Vinny gets knocked and flush. Seifatori getting the shots onto NCLS. Stun coming up and over. NCLS trying to back away. Takes more damage from the nade. Seifatori trying to find the angle. Trying to find the shots. He's gonna back away. The problem being now IQ spots him out. Seifu gonna know where he is now. More shots coming through. Nothing connects, though. Just that final shot. Or I guess that first shot needs to hit. Seifatori now spots the rest of Rezav, but he goes down from the side to NCLS. No, I was too late. It really is, DJ, honestly. But, hopefully, if we're here every single week doing Monday, Tuesday, we're gonna start learning more and more of the scene. So it should be really good. Should be a lot of fun. But Wuju, too. Losing Vinny and Seifu already. Very unfortunate. LFP1 trying to go for the shots. The UMP, a little bit more difficult to use at long range. Doesn't have a ton of recoil. But it also has a very slow bullet speed. Nade coming up and over from Fisher! And what a nade it was as it takes down LFP1 IQ. What can he do? MP5. The MK. Looks like he may just actually rotate out of here. I don't know what his final goal is going to be. Wuju 2 is missing Sneak, and it looks like Laucha ends up finding IQ. Good shots from IQ, though, not enough. As Rezav able to take down 2 teams, right place, right time. Able to take down Vosp, trying to rotate out. Able to continue that and finish off Wuju 2 and win that fight. But, oh my goodness. 5 teams. There is 5 teams without any points after the first match. One of them being Bestia. Another one being Win or Die. Oh my goodness. Win or Die and Bestia not getting any points in the first match. That's crazy. I mean, Bestia, I think, was all taken down by friendly fire for... No, they weren't, actually. I don't know how Bestia died in the last match, but they had pretty good position. The rotates must have been difficult and already camped by that point, though, putting them in a difficult spot. Maya, though, gets taken down by Kane. Good shot there by him to take out Maya from the vehicle. And looks like Shop gonna be going over to try and confirm that kill. They want the point. They know they can flex out a little bit. They have good eyes and info on what's going on. But Shop just doesn't find the angle I don't think that he wanted. So he's just gonna rotate back. No reason to get overzealous and lose any cars for it. DJ, what now? What now is... somehow Bestia or Win or Die will end up with no points again this match. In some sort of crazy fashion. Like, both teams will be alive when there's 9 teams left with no kills. And then they're just gonna be, like, eliminated all of a sudden. Like, one of the teams is gonna get full wiped. So it looks like Fireflies are definitely trying to make a statement to Element right now that they are not gonna get their teammate back up. And that they are going to be held out. Paradox, KNN. In a spot where Yakuz just can't get the angle because they're not peeking close enough to the window. Friendly Fire got at least 4 points. So they didn't do awful. But it was Win or Die and Bestia that got 0 points. So, I mean, that's just kind of crazy. Wuju 2 had 6 points last match. So it's going to be unfortunate that they went out. I think only 1 or no points here in this match. But, I mean, our top 3 right now is Full Send Red, Razav, and Working in Silence. And, I mean, just what a turnaround for Razav from, I mean, last week to this week so far. They're already on track to get another 13 points so far in this one. One more team fight that they win, and they're at the 13-point mark pretty much. And that's just crazy. I don't think I saw Fisher last week, unless that's a different name. And it's just the same person with a different name. Oh. Bizin! Fine, Selfish. Climbing on top of the rocks. Selfish just not aware that that was a no-climb zone. As Bizin takes him down. It looks pretty set for this to be a Yaz-Naya circle. We got another 35 seconds until we see the circle actually close on us. So we'll have to see what happens. But Razav, if they played last week and Fisher is like their IGL and everything. Oh, what good shots from Fakes in with the good shots, but isn't able to get the flush yet. Fireflies, with how they played it last time, probably going to want to go over there and get the confirm. As it does look like Shop and Yakuz are just sending it right away to try and confirm the flushes, get some damage. But the off angle coming from Fisher, who's already moved a little ways ahead. Yeah, Yaz-Naya circle, maybe a little bit to the north. We have also known as down to a 2-man. Almost was going to run right into Full Send Red, but it looks like they're going to rotate a little bit differently. Bestia Rotating right by friendly fire again. These two always seem to be finding each other right next... Right near each other on their rotations. Element, E-pickups, down and in. Win or die extends. Gedrox getting a couple of kills and one takes down Paradox, and Element tried to go into the no-fly zone and were not successful. And one with a nade flush onto Kraken. And I feel like we just keep on seeing his name over and over. And one. Just putting in great work for 4 poor men. So what? I think we have 5 teams in here that weren't in here last week. So we have Mullahs. Oh my god, what great shots from Posant, and one. Mostly arms, though. Didn't take a lot of damage to his vest. So we have Mullahs, which have been hot dropping, and it hasn't been working out for them. So, depending on how their drops are for the next couple of matches, that may, like, change a little bit. And we may see something else happen. They have 0 points. Vasp has 0 points. Also known as, have 0 points. And then Peak have 1 point, and Firefly have 5 points. So, Firefly, the best performers out of the 5 teams that have stepped in for week number 3. We'll have to see if they continue to be the best performers out of those 5 teams. Or if one of the other teams just needs to get the ball rolling with a good match. And then maybe they'll be able to keep the consistency after that. As Fireflies, they're making their way through, but they're getting shot at by everyone. Vehicle blown up. Cowboy, Pippa getting 1 kill each, aka takes 1 away. And now Firefly down to a 2-man. It's looking a little bit sketchy for them as we pull up north of Yasnaya. So many teams committed to Yasnaya, and now we're going to see Peak and Full Send Red being able to control most of the zone. You're probably going to see 1 or 2 other teams try and push up the hillside, but there's only going to be 1 or 2 teams that are going to be able to survive there at the same time with the space that's left. And then you're just left with the apartment buildings and just the fields, the open fields, with no place to play. Vehicle is going to be very important for a little bit of hard cover. We'll kind of have to see what happens. Vasp get eliminated by Full Send Red. Hollow finds Infinite. Extends. What a headshot onto Santastico from the vehicle. Santastico gonna continue to try and hit some shots. Does hit 2. 1 more and he might be able to get a knock. We see more blood flying. No knocks coming. Santastico does find Schengen. The flush coming out as well. This is where the vehicles are going to be important. Hosa just barely makes it into the building before Santastico spots him out. Yeah, DJ. I don't even know what's going to happen if it goes full field. We might be able to see more mortar kills if anyone has one in their compound. That would be fun. Couple of mortar kills. Rezav had a great one at the beginning of this, but Hollow and Juarez finished them off. Friendly fire have figured out where you are allowed to fly in. Element. They were not quite so lucky going right into the middle of Yaz. So now you have 3 teams up here, and Friendly Fire have a little bit of pressure. So no one else is going to be able to take any room on the hillside. And that's where the zone goes. You might be able to get someone down below peak and to the left of extends there, like on the rocks, like just below those. You might be able to fit one more team in. But I think that's the extent of it, so we're probably going to see some pandemonium happen here in a second. Oh my god, Solds takes down 4 poor men. I wish we could have seen that from the beginning, because that is a panzer right to their face, and then is able to spray down the other 2. My goodness. Yeah, Justin, you're a little bit late to that. Gosh. Do you know how to read the room? Alright. I want to see if this works. Oh, maybe I have to do it without the app. Firefly eliminated by Capitan, 1 outside of placement points. Is that not how I do it? I need to know how to do it. We got mortars coming out. They are going way too far. Oh, that one hits close to Rello. That one even closer. Oh, Rello almost taken down by the mortar, but he survives. It is an F. I meant to type it into chat earlier so I knew how to do it. Oh my god, I did it so close. We gotta get this before this happens. Ugh. What? I didn't know it would increase your chance of finding a shiny. This is baloney. I shouldn't have done that. Penta taken down Mime. Santastico almost sprayed down by Leosh. Vox does find Bowman Berry. Solds makes his way over. Takes so much damage in the smoke. Listen, if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have gone like this. Gosh, shoot, I did it wrong again. F's in chat. Alright, you got yourself a netball. So what, you're gonna be able to catch, I don't know if it's just bug type, I think it's bug type and, water types. So, save it for a good water type, maybe. Extends, takes down Hollow, win or die. He's going for the flush rather than the shots onto Vox, and Vox is punishing him for it. Doesn't get the knock. The flush does come out onto Hollow. Vox, though, could go down to this nade, and he does. And now Juarez, the spray. Gedrox takes him down. Bizin, the last one left. Gedrox gets his head taken off and now extends. And Leosh, the last one's up. for win or die. Definitely better match so far from this one. Peak, it sounds like shooting off more mortars. Nade coming out towards Gedrox, almost gets the flush. Spray onto Leosh, doesn't get the knock. More mortars coming out. Oh, not quite far enough. A little bit farther. Hole right between Leosh and Extends. Peak are bringing in the mortars, and I love it. Alright, I have one more snowball. Who wants the last snowball? Do we have someone else in here that plays this? No! We don't have 5 active people. Snowballs? I have no idea how I got the snowballs, but Rello with a good nade onto HVZ. I just noticed that I had some. Honestly. I don't know, DJ. I think it said something about them expiring in February, but for some reason I still had 3. So I figured I may as well use it since it didn't expire. There's no good reason as to why it didn't expire. But I think they were supposed to, like, melt, in February. Rello, the spray coming out. Bizzler not able to find it, though. Swaps to the K9 and hits the back of the truck. Oh, no. Now it turns into a straight-up 1v1. Rello versus Bizzin. The Bizzin Bizzler spots out the head. Rello, I think, has the better angle on it to smoothly shoot through the backside of that. Shots coming through. Rello gonna have to move because of the blue zone. He did already to the tree. Gets a couple of shots onto Bizzler. Gonna get ready for the nade. Sends the nade out and over. Does a lot of damage. Brings Bizzin down to 22, but hits the headshots. And down goes Rello. Top 4 teams, full send red, win or die, peak, and working in silence. No team with more than 2 players. DJ, I think you've had the wrong answer every single time. Just saying. Bizzler has to make his way down the hillside, and I think that's going to be, like, game over. Oh my god, what a shot onto Leosh before he goes down to Andrew. Extend is going to have to rush over and try and help Andrew, pushing his way forward to try and capitalize on the knock that did happen. Peak, one of the teams that just joined this week. One of the 5 teams that joined us. They're in the top 3. What can they do? Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Peak, Win or Die, or Working in Silence? Working in Silence. 8 kills so far. Solds and Santastico. We've seen Solds and Santastico both do some really good work. Leosh and Extends have also been great players in the past couple of weeks. It's up to Andrew and Baki to try and prove themselves here and prove that they are up into this week for a reason. What? DJ, why did you vote for Full Send Red there? he had to run down a hillside into 2 team. DJ, I think you're doing it on purpose, honestly. In my opinion. You just don't want any channel points anymore. Solds does take a shot from extends, hits the ground to avoid the rest of it. Pops up, going for the shots, gets them both. Brought down to 1 HP. But that is a great outcome for working in silence, able to take him down. You like the underdog? I mean, I guess that's fine. Nothing wrong with voting for the underdog. Personally, I would have voted for working in silence because they never had to move off of any of the high ground, like, into anyone else's line of view. So, they're my pick. But we'll see if Peak can overturn my suggestion. Solds with a good spray onto Baki. And now it's going to be a 1v2. Nades coming out. Solds trading with Andrew. Both doing damage. Andrew's doing more. Solds with a good spray, but it's the nade from Santastico to take him out. Working in silence. Take first place. 12 kills, 1,700 damage, and 5 assists. What a match for working in silence to be able to continue their day 1 rampage. See if they will be able to stay consistent over and over. I mean, I feel like working in silence have definitely been a day 1 team so far. We'll see if they continue it. But we're going to go to a quick break. And we'll be right back for match number 3. I hit the wrong thing, guys. I ignored the fact that my face popped up. I hit the wrong thing, alright?
Trying not to make all the same mistakes. We weren't always set in stone, but I know I took too long with this love. Yeah, I'd rather be alone, 'cause I am right where I belong, still holding on. I need you in 1,000 ways.
DJ, make sure to catch the Pokemon.
Separated through the miles, searching for the answer to our trials. We came so far through our weakness. We found a love, even the stars between us won't marry us. One day we can be together, and this moment could last forever. I say that you and I have found a piece of heaven, so I pray we can be together one day. We found love in separate ways. Heartbreak is a wonderful price to pay. We came so
Match number 3. Ugh. Should be able to have some fun here. As Element and Peak gonna be a little bit close to each other, but it doesn't look like any fighting. Ugh, fighting is really gonna take place between the two teams. Like, I'm just gonna pull up, drop off a member, continue forward. Alright, looks like no hut drops. Mullahs are not gonna be hut dropping here. They have Hosan. Should be nice and comfortable for them. Maybe we'll get to see some action from them. Can't wait to look at the updated leaderboard here in a second. We just kind of watch what AKA and VOSP are the two teams that are actually in the zone. Four Poor Men. They're on the edge along with El Proyecto. Maybe a little bit of Full Send Red. You're going to see all three of those teams move further into the zone, though. Especially with the fact that they have priority. for a lot of this zone. The only teams with better priority are AKA and VOSP. So. Oh, friendly fire looks like they're surrounding RBN, though. As we see the shots come out, down he goes. And Rello with the flush to take him down. So now we'll see what's going to happen with the rest of the teams. How are they going to rotate? How are they going to play? Oh, El Proyecto. Looks like they may end up surrounded. But Zakraken has a Panzer, so he's like, surround me, push me together all you want. But he doesn't spot out Smirzera. And down he goes, the flush coming through by Jube 7. Haven trying to pull up on the hillside behind the members of AKA. He spots out Jube and Nanu. Nanu goes down. Quick headshots from Haven, but he has the bolty. Difficult to get the flush with the bolty. That's the reason you don't see a lot of teams using it. Smirzera tries to hop in the window, is able to make it into the window. Haven just not able to connect with the shots he needed to there. And we see El Proyecto rotate away. Oh, and now Fireflies pushing in behind El Proyecto. Posa goes down to shop. They should be able to crash and get the flush there. El Proyecto gonna be down to a 2-man early. Because finishing him off. Jube trying to get some shots into the Fireflies. Gladiator actually gets a knock onto Kane. Oh, we don't have a leaderboard. I thought the leaderboard was going to be on the left-hand side so we could see how some of the new teams are faring with Peak getting that second place. We know a couple of the other teams did kind of good, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh, Haven. Spotted out you cuz. Goes for this spray. Needs to hit one more bullet. But again, Haven just 1 or 2 bullets shy of being able to get the knock. Truluminous, always. I'm gonna try and do it as often as possible. I'm gonna try and slowly branch out my casting as well and try and do as much casting as possible as Element. It looks like they were driving close to Peak, but both teams gonna drive away from each other, be perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna stream every Monday and Tuesday. If you can't be around to watch the stream, when available, I'm gonna be I have someone that's gonna try and help me get clips for who wins every game. And I'm gonna try and post that on like Twitch stories and all my socials and everything. That way, even if people aren't here, KNN loses a tire, does spin out. That way, anyone that's maybe not able to be here for the stream might be able to just pop in when they have a second, look at the stories and everything, and be able to kind of see how the games are going. It won't be able to be every single stream, but I'm definitely gonna try and have that happen. Wuju 2 and Toyo fighting so far outside his zone. Seifatori not able to get any clean shots onto Benya because of the greenery, but Seifu does take down Ferravaro. But Benya with the double headshot. Now it's gonna be Vinny versus Benya. Vinny! With some good shots onto the members of Toyo. Benya taken down. Wuju 2 survive, get 4 kills. And they should be able to get all 4 members back up and rolling. My goodness. But yeah, we're gonna continue to try and cast every single week, Monday and Tuesday. And then I'm actually gonna try and do some Call of Duty casting on Wednesdays. And see how that goes. Branch out, kind of make some more connections in the casting scene, see what I might be able to get for opportunities and everything. So, PUBG will still be my main focus, obviously, but I think Call of Duty will be nice, especially if we end up with a couple of slow weeks for PUBG at all, and we're just like not able to find any scrims. Obviously, Smirzera League isn't gonna run every single week. It's, I think, 3 weeks on, 1 week off, or 4 weeks on and 1 week off. It's one of the two. I think it's probably 4 weeks on, 1 week off. And so we'll kind of, on those weeks off, we'll see if scrims are running. And if scrims aren't running, then we're probably gonna do some more Call of Duty casting. Kind of see how things go. But try and do some sort of casting, get better and better at it. And see where we might be able to go with it. Are they all gonna hit that? No. Okay, Silzen decides not to hit the bump that the other cars hit. But 4 poor men are gonna line up Silzen, get the shots. Not able to get enough to get any semblance of a knock, but now another one comes through, and Silzen's at half. Mime taken down with a quick headshot, but not knocked. 4 poor men thinking about making their way forward. Silzen has to make his way behind the hard sheet metal fence. 4 poor men backing off a little bit, but they're going to be running right towards the Firefly area. And one going to have to be careful. They might have sight lines, glider up in the air that people are shooting at. Win or die. Looks like possibly got a knock onto Element. Or at the very least seem to be aware of their presence in those warehouses. But win or die with a little bit of a 2-2 split. It looks like Extend's going to be in a difficult spot. There's friendly fire pushing right up onto him. Roth taken down by a couple of quick headshots, though. He does get the flush before Rello able to get the return knock and flush onto Extends. HVZ trying to go for the shots onto Razav. Peak versus Razav. Shots coming through. Laucha almost taken down. HVZ continuing to shoot through. Andrew with the nade, able to take him down. Work in silence. Flowing in from behind. Headshot from Baki onto Santastico after he takes down Andrew. Now you have 2 members of Razav left alive. Laucha getting flushed It looks like NCLS was able to steal the kill on to BL. NCLS, the last one left. Andrew still alive. Looks like the res is going to try and come through from Baki. NCLS, what is he going to do? He has the hard cover from the rock. But HVZ, I'm surprised doesn't have an angle on it. Maybe it's because he's laying down. If NCLS stands up, HVZ may be able to get the angle to finish off NCLS. But it looks like HVZ on the move now. Teak all pushing over towards NCLS. They want to finish off this last member. Andrew with the drive-by takes him down. Peak eliminating Rezav in 14th. Ooh, a Shelder. Oh, updated leaderboard. I feel like that popped up a little while ago and I just didn't, like, notice it or something. Working and Silence, Full Send Red, both with 35 points, both with a win, and both with 21 kills. That's crazy. I can't remember what the tiebreaker is beyond that, but apparently Working in Silence has the tiebreaker, and they're in first place. Fauna with a knock onto Kane. But Rezav dropped a little bit, got 6 points, after their, no, they got 7 points, because they had 13 originally, so they're up to 20, already kind of closing in on what they were doing, last week. I think they had 40, right around the 40 mark last week. Toyo at 15, all the teams at least have a point at this point, but Bestia, still only with 1 point there. Mulaz and Vosp, they just joined us. They both have a point each. AKA with 4 points. Fireflies only with 6 points, but Peak, they are up to 10 points. Ooh, more mortars. Where do they hit? Kinda in no man's land. A 40% unplayable means that it's going to be a whole lot more entertaining for us. Infinite with another mortar going out. It looks like he's trying to get Gizira. That one goes a little bit too far. Seifu finishes off HVZ with a throwable. A little bit of BM there from him. Is Infinite gonna take one more mortar shot? I feel like he will. I feel like we're gonna see one last mortar shot towards Gizira. And that's gonna be that. Ooh, Nidavon! Vox was waiting for someone to hop into that vehicle. Down he goes. 9 gonna be there for the rescue. Okay, so this goes out. It looks towards Mulaz. Hits right on top. But not going to do any damage to anyone. So it looks like Hollow actually gets the re-knock onto Nidavon with a blue zone. But he gets stolen by Sir Lutinio. And we are going to have an airport ending. Nade coming out towards the members of Fireflies. Not able to get close enough to do any damage. Poor men. They're not doing awful. They're not doing great. I feel like this is how they were last week, and we really saw them come alive in day 2. Yeah, this one's gonna be real messy. But it might, like, take a while. Peak takes down Shop. Gonna get the flush. That's another point going the way of Peak. They have 6 kills so far in this one. If they continue on this trajectory, they're definitely gonna secure themselves into the following week. Shots coming out. Kane takes a headshot. As it looks like Peak want to try and take this fight up against Fireflies. Yakuz has the off angle, so they're going to need to find the shots onto him. But it looks like they won't come through. Soon, Peak may be able to step forward a little bit and throw some nades, but the blue zone gonna stall for a little bit of time for Fireflies to just get out of that spot and make their way a little bit farther forward. Oh, Smirzera. Right on the other side of him, you have two members of VOSP. Victor's in 9. Full Send Red also just barely not spotting out VOSP, I think, because of all the bushes blocking the sight lines. Juarez making his way over here. The nades looked like they were getting prepped, but they stopped. Juarez has been spotted out by Victor's in 9. Shots probably going to be taken here in a second. Juarez, I think, has spotted them out now. Headshot from Victor's as he takes a shot from the MK. It sounded like a suppressed one at that. I feel like you don't see that super often. A suppressed MK. Slow going with all the buildings in play. We're still touching the unplayable, though. Phase 4, and it didn't, like, completely clear out all of the unplayable. That kind of surprises me, with that last zone we had. I would have thought, I mean, even if it was closer to the unplayable, but just off of it, that would have seemed more reasonable. Haven... Oh, taking a headshot. I feel like everyone we've been spectating has just been hitting these headshots. Smirzera, still an unknown factor to VOSP. At some point, he has to stand up and take some shots. Oh, 9. No, Infinite hops in the vehicle. Smirzera knows about it. A knock has come through. And down goes Infinite. Two of the members of VOSP gonna be finished off here. El Proyecto. I mean, they're in the top 5 right now, picking up a couple extra kills, just trying to do what they can to continue to stay into the top 5. A lot of our heavy hitters, I feel like, still haven't really gotten into the flow of things like they were last week, specifically Friendly Fire and Win or Die. They're lurking outside the top 5 right now, just barely. So we'll probably see them, if not sometime today, definitely tomorrow, really turn things up. As Mullahs lose 1. Peak doing some good damage against Fireflies in the kill feed. As Peak do end up eliminating the Fireflies. I'd have never waited. We're gonna start seeing the kill feed. Fly Warlock trying to spot out Hollow. Now looking for the rest of the members. Juarez goes down. Couldn't control the spray. Onto Vox, but Sonics with the trade. Prepping the nade. Getting it thrown out towards Hollow. More nades coming through. Not collecting any damage. Hollow surviving. Slowed. Getting shot in the back by Gedrox, but he's going to stick the res. Sonics almost taken down by Hollow. As he makes his way back into the hard cover. Looks like one of the members already back up for full send red. They should be getting the second res here shortly. No blue zone nades. That would have been crazy for Mulaz here. Would have been able to get a couple of them slowed. Pays attention to where the nade goes. Avoids any damage from it. Smokes are still going out. Vox gonna be coming through this smoke shortly. But where do Full Send Red go? As it looks like one goes down, slowed, gets one. Gets taken down quickly. Bizen is the one that gets knocked. Whoa. Sonics. What can he do? Coming up behind the members of Full Send Red. He's gotta be careful. As soon as he sprays for one, Vox, though, able to cancel the res and take him down. Good headshots coming out from him. Now Bestia gonna try and capitalize and get a little bit of damage. Draft King with the knock onto Wada as more nades coming out. Rolls beautifully, but just not through the opening. Element versus Peak. Andrew, the last one left. He takes down one, gets the flush before getting taken out. As Element hold their ground, they do lose one. But taking out Peak is going to be worth it. Bestia, it looks like, wanting to hold out the members of Full Send Red. More nades going out. Not going to go far enough. They do have to clear the blue fence if they want to do any damage. But now Wada is taken down by Silzen in the K2. How else are we going to see the K2 getting kills at this high of a level? Vox goes down to the Groza of Barry. Now Full Send Red down to a two-man. Not going to be able to get those reses off. And Bessia going to continue to try and hold out Full Send Red. But they're going to have the other side of the wall. Cowboy also in this area. Friendly fire. Want to get involved. Draft King going to be in a very scary spot. He takes a little bit of damage. He's just trying to survive. He does have a 3 helmet. So he is going to be able to survive a little bit longer. As Silzen makes his way over. DIY. Not able to do anything. Bizen gets taken down by Cowboy. Hollow is still alive. Stuns coming out from Draft King into the other warehouse. No pushes coming through. Smoke does go out. Silzen going down to DIY. Double nade by Vinny in the kill feed. Molotov's going out. Draft King getting it thrown right on top of his feet, but it looks like it was similar for Rello. As Pandemonium happens, also known as taken down by Wuju 2. Bestia. This fight taking so long that it looks like Element actually wants to get involved. Groza loses to Cowboy in the AUG. They get the flush. And Mayo with the nade actually takes down the rest of Bestia. Element coming out at the best time possible. Get the knock onto one, get the knock onto two. Cowboy, the last one left. Rello does get flushed. What can Cowboy do up against the 3-man of Element? Molotov's coming out, restricting the area that can be played. Wuju 2 now taking on 4 poor men. We are into our top 4. But Wuju 2 looking to just absolutely annihilate the teams here. As Enzito does find the knock onto Seifu. Quan gets the knock onto Vinny. IQ, the last one remaining. Nade comes out, doesn't do any damage, too far to the left. And it's KAN that actually gets the shots onto IQ. 4 poor men up against Element. can they do? Juan and Zito probably have a little bit more work to do than Element. Four poor men, though, if they can get a knock early on, would be so big for them. Element is a little bit spread out to get sightlines on as many things as possible. Looks like Quan does know where Paradox is. But if that's the only member that they know, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Double Blue Zone nade onto Paradox would be really great. But Enzito, unfortunately, a little bit strapped. Not able to have any flash. I mean, all he has is flashbangs, so... Four poor men. Maya now trying to peek out, do some damage. Quan and Maya, well, really just Quan taking the shots. Nothing being traded back by Maya just yet. They still know Paradox is there. They're being so wary of him. Quan trying to get the best peek he possibly can. Any offensive util, if they had anything. They know where Paradox is. They'd be able to get the nade, the Molotov, into the spot they needed to. But if they can't get any good damage or knocks out here, it's going to make this a very difficult game. They have to go through the middle, but Paradox does go down to Quan. And now it's going to be a 2v2. The smoke's going to start to come out as four poor men are going to be pushed forward by Phase 9. But I think this is the only two smokes they have. So these two smokes are going to have to be enough for them to take the fight against Maya and KNN. Maya was spotted out by Enzito, but Enzito's taken down so low. Quan trying to go for the shots onto KNN. Maya now spotted out by Quan. Stuns coming out. They have one singular thing to work with. Quan with another great shot onto KNN. Maya, the last one up. Can four poor men make this happen? The shot's going out and he hits them. Down goes four poor men. Or down goes Element. Four poor men win that. What a crazy ending to that. Two smokes to work with. And they make it work. Four poor men. What a time to come alive. Holy. What an ending to match number 3. Definitely going to need a drink after that one. If you need to grab a drink, anything else, now's going to be a great time to do it. Peak with 10 kills. Woodrew 2 had 11. And we will be right back for match number 4. Match number 4. Poor men when Disney sees that logo. Oh, that's great, Zero. DJ's comeback for why they're poor men is even better. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Poor men because they're paying royalties to use that logo. Next thing you know, they're gonna come back out with the original Mighty Ducks logo and start using that. And they're really gonna have to pay some loyalties. I don't know why, but I feel like the vehicles and the parachutes have been so loud today compared to usual. But like everything else is like near its regular volume. It's literally just the vehicles and the and one definitely wanted to try and take some shots at that. What? What is this zone? We're going all the way up to the north. This is gonna be interesting. Supposed to try and take a couple of shots at Juarez. Doesn't connect with any of them. Wonder if any scrims ran regularly. Let's check and see. How did NA scrims look? No scrims. I don't know who was checked in originally. Not really a lot of people. That's unfortunate. Mucho unfortunate. El Proyecto, it looks like, is going to be able to perfectly squeeze their way between Four Poor Men and Rays Ave. See, it's only the vehicles that sound louder, which is the weird part. Because, like, you would think everything would sound louder than normal if the vehicles sounded louder, but it's not. Like, the rest of it sounds pretty normal overall. Oh, NCLS! Running right into Posa after they split the bill between you and Four Poor Men. You end up rotating right into them. Now Firefly getting some shots onto Four Poor Men. Fakeson. Trying to find Enzito and Fauna. Bombardier. Bombardier. Just in case you're wondering, it is indeed a bird. What's going on over there? Pray tell. Rezav and El Proyecto. Looks like Haven has been taken down by Belita now. So, trade 1-for-1 on each team. It's a Kraken. Moving forward with the 5.56 Groza. That's honestly all this thing is. Ooh, 4 poor men taking down fireflies all of a sudden. Oh, it's a kraken. We can... So help me, we leave this person. I will be so sad. Oh, he goes for the Panzer. He heard the footsteps, shot it up against the dining table, and takes him down. Oops. Oh. You did it like half a second too late, DJ. Smirzera. Gonna start slowly pushing his way forward. From the side, though, taken down by Fisher. And Fisher trying to go for the shots onto Zakraken afterwards, but he's gonna regroup with his teammate. Get the flush onto Smirzera. Now you're gonna have Posa come into here, and it's gonna be Posa and Zakraken. 2v2. Fisher finds Posa. Zakraken trying to find a different angle, maybe protect his teammate a little bit. As Fisher goes across, does take a shot from Zakraken, who does get Laucha. Zakraken versus Fisher. Looks like Fisher maybe thinking about going for the res. Good shots from Zakraken to take him down. You got a shiny legendary from dailies? That's I don't play this game enough for dailies most of the time because I don't pay attention. I literally play it just when I stream, and I don't actually like pay attention to the actual thing. I just like catching the Pokemon. That's crazy. I mean, I was able to get that shiny Blossom, I think, that we saw. Sonics does end up losing a tire in that rotation. Gonna make it a little bit more difficult for him, but he will survive. So that was pretty cool. I think that might have been the first shiny I got. So. 8 minutes in, so we haven't even made it to the 10-minute mark, and there is 10 people dead. Yeah, I do know about the Discord site. I do have that. I don't know. I feel like I just don't use the other Pokeballs enough. If I wanted to, I could get, like, a bigger stream deck, and I could just have all of the Pokeballs on the lower ones, and then just have the easier one, like, all the rest of it. The money makes sense. You just buy a bunch of Ultra Balls with the money. Using all the different Pokeballs is just so time-consuming. I mean, I know most of the Pokemon, so it's, like, not super difficult. But it's just that extra couple of steps that I'm like, why you gotta do this? Oh my god, I just realized that I drank all of my water already. Drank all of my water in 3 matches. That's so unusual of me. And we're still going to the north. That is kind of cool, honestly, DJ. Um, for the most part, it's just knowing of like what ball does what. Um, because they have some like special ones that aren't actually in the game, like Cipher Ball in some of those. Um, or at least I don't ever see them in the game. So if they do exist, I don't know where. Um, and the friend ball works a little bit differently. Like for me, the friend ball would work as a water type one because I have Squirtle as my best friend. Uh, that is pretty cool. That would be nice to add just so, like, if we slowly get more and more people that want to play the Pokemon game at the same time, they'd be able to, kind of learn it and learn what balls they should use, especially if we get enough of them that we start giving out the gifts and everything. Because I think I have one regular gift right now and one rare gift. Um, but today, without Falcons and stuff in here, we're a little bit lower on the amount of players. Um, so no one really wants any gifts right now. Because I think we need at least 5 people that all have the Pokemon community game to be able to give out any gifts. So. I do think it would be so entertaining if we ended... Oh, Schengen takes a couple of good shots from Draft King. If we ended up with, like... Cater, why is this about to get boycotted? If we could get, like, 500 people in here, and even just, like, a quarter of them play it, or even less... Yeah, Cater, please... Even if you don't want to say it in chat, if you want to DM me, I would love to know. Oh, Victor takes down Sonics with the Panzer. Nade trying to go for the flush. Victor does step out. Sir Lutinho. Oh, Lutinho does go down to Victor. Now Vasp. Gonna be pushing forward. Warlock. Gotta make something happen. Tries to go for the shots. Not able to find anyone yet. Stun's going out. Nade. Gonna be dropped at his feet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure most of the reason Smirzera was doing this was to get, like, a consistent schedule going. And, you know, actually be able to have, like, things to cast more often for PUBG. RBN taking down Juarez. And, like, I totally understand it. If scrims start popping, I don't see much of a point to run this at the same time. And they're saying, like, change the times and everything, but I kind of prefer this time better because I'm able to, like... I live almost 40 minutes away for my work. I live, like, 35 to 40 minutes away. Oh, spray onto Vox. He survives on 1. Can't even see his health bar. That's how little he has. And I just kind of like this time better because I can go to bed earlier and then get up for work the next morning. I understand that, like, because scrims are an hour later. I know it's not much of a difference, but that 1 hour is me going to bed at 10 a.m. compared to me going to bed at 11 a.m. Or not 11 a.m. 11 p.m. 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. And I have to get up at 6:30. So like this works so much better for me for the most part. But I can see, like, and I kind of fully understand it, because you being Eastern time zone, I think, is one of the worst time zones to be in, because you just kind of get screwed on a lot of things. So, oh, Wuju 2, Vinny, coming up behind 4 poor men. The victors of our last match. Vinny didn't swap over to his AR, and he gets taken down by Fauna. Yeah, and the problem is, like, I don't have someone to give me the clean feed on scrims or anything. So, it's not that they get over at 10:30, it's that they get over at 10:30, sometimes 10:40, and then I have to wait 10 minutes for the delay to catch up, and then, like... So... Oh, and Zito, Element, putting a lot of pressure onto 4 poor men here, trying to get revenge for the last match. SKT gets the knock onto Fauna. Can they continue? But working in silence, and Wuju too, along with Bizen, all getting closer and closer to causing problems. And so far, it's all coming up. Wuju 2, IQ getting the nade. So much is happening in the kill feed, can't even track it, but 4 poor men go down, and now it's going to be a 3-way fight. Element working in silence, and Wuju 2, and it looks like also known as may want to get involved, but they're going to run right into Bizen. SKT going down to the blue zone. Now we're seeing the rest of Element slowly fall more and more. Paradox does take down LFP1. IQ, can he find the angle? Doesn't look like it. Any offensive util to maybe take him out of this spot, but RBN is the one to find the final kill onto Element. And now Bizen goes down to also known as... Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Cater, I feel like a little bit. But, I mean, what can you do? You can't, like... You can't necessarily cater to every single time zone, so it's where do you have most players who are the ones actually hosting it and everything. And depending on that, you have to kind of work with that. So if West Coast is where most of your hosts are and most of your players, then I guess it kind of makes sense for it to be a little bit later, but again, then you have to go like, all right, well, who's working actual jobs, who's not? I would be so much more... Like, I think they were originally trying to switch to a 6 p.m. time slot so scrims would run more often. But then that didn't really happen, so the Smirzera League happened. I don't know exactly how it all happened or what the decisions were. It's just kind of like the timing of things that I noticed. Was they wanted to try and change it to like 6 o'clock to get scrims to run more. So... Yeah, so 3 would be 6 o'clock, and that'd be perfect. It gives me enough time to get home and everything. I'm a banker. So my job is 8 to 4, 8 to 5 every single day. 8 to 4s are a lot easier to work with because then I have time to like make myself food and come up here. Which is what I do. And it's why I do Monday and Tuesdays, because that's when I work 8 to 4. Peak versus Toyo. One knocked on each side. Nades gonna start coming out. Pippa gonna get flushed out. But Peak looks like they're gonna be able to get their res bestia. Sharks in the water want to get involved. They smell the blood. They want to see if they can pick any points up from this match. Moolah's still fighting up against Voss. Sold. Pops into the building. Sonic's up on top of the roof. Voss versus Moolah's. Sonics tries to go for the shots. Doesn't hit them. Stun going out. 9 has been spotted out. Takes down Slowed. Now Sonic's the one that has to move. Victor on the backside. Nade coming out. But he runs to the other side. Repositions well. Sonic's, maybe he can try and jump over to the other roof. But it'll be tricky with 9 down in front of him. Zone gonna start hitting hard. 9 does spot him out, hits the head, and takes him down. And now AKA spot out 9. 9 tries to go for some shots. But up against a 3-man, it's gonna be difficult. No more first aids to work with. Smirzera with a good nade, also known as apparently all 4 of them up in that vehicle. The shots coming through. Victor takes down 1. Nade getting prepped. Getting thrown towards Gladiator. Looks good. Is good. Now the Molotov landing right where he was. But the nade from Smirzera is able to finish him off. We're down into our top 4. AKA Friendly Fire, Win or Die, and Toyo are the ones remaining. Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer they change scrim times a little bit too. I can kind of understand reasons for not, depending on what players they're trying to attract and everything. And in the end, it is their decision. Capitan with a good headshot onto Smirzera. AKA just gonna start losing more and more equipment. Yeah. But, yeah. I feel like scrim time has also been, like, always been, like, something that's been talked about and tried to be figured out and everything. So... Oh, AKA nade coming through. Doesn't go quite far enough. Stun coming out. What can Benya do? Does the sun go out in time? Yes, it does. He needs to step over. He needed to capitalize off of that. But now they're going to be able to see him. He does take down 1. The other 2 still haven't peeked. He pops another one, but it might be too little too late. He does get it off. He starts going forward, but down he goes. Nanu takes him down. Win or die. Friendly Fire, aka Friendly Fire. Looks like this may be the game where they start to turn it around, start to really climb the leaderboard again, and try and defend their title of Winners of the Week. But, I mean... we'll have to see. No matter what, I'm going to try and cast scrims whenever they are. Right now I'm learning things as a banker and everything, so in a couple of years, maybe I'll have learned enough to be able to kind of, and depending on the housing market, I definitely can't stay where I am. You have to make like, um, you have to make $110,000 a year. That was 2024 as well, so it's probably going to go up this year. $110,000 a year to be able to afford a house where I live. Minimum. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely have to move after you get lit up because nades will follow. I agree with that. Yeah, yeah, DJ. That's how much you have to make a year to be able to afford a starter home. Starter home here. The average house price where I live is 400,000. And again, that was 2024, so now with inflation and everything for 2025, that's going to go up a little bit too. It's crazy. It's really, really stupid. So towards the end of this year, depending on finances and everything, gonna be looking for a house possibly out of state. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you just can't, like, start your life where I live. Um, so, we'll... Depending on how my finances are and how it goes and everything, I'll kind of start looking for, a house towards the end of the year. Might be in-state, might be out-of-state. Kind of... How? How did that not spread to them? Oh, that Molotov looks so good. So... Schengen ends up taking down Smirzera. That's going to give Friendly Fire a little bit of space to work with. The flush trying to come out by DIY. Oh, Cowboy knocks Rello as Rello is trying to get safe. Yeah. But, I mean, if I learn a lot in banking over this next year, oh, DIY gets taken down by Extends now. Then I may be able to, kind of move to a different state, if we can find a good place, at a good pricing. Nade looks so good. Just didn't do enough damage. Does Schengen have another one? He has a Molotov. It looks like it's gonna come up just short. They weren't healing on the tree, which is what he aimed for. Cater was pointing it out earlier in chat. Try not to heal at the obvious spots. Laosh gets a nade, gets the flush, gets some damage. Gladiator almost down. Does this final nade do it? Yes, it does. Win or die versus Friendly Fire. In the nades, the util coming out onto Friendly Fire. Rello, the last one up. What can he do up against a three-man of win or die? These two teams, they were having it rough, but win or die mops it up. 11 kills. What an ending. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like now we're talking about fun things, so I'll just go to my face cam real quick in between matches. Um, but yeah, it's gotten interesting. Trying to afford anything. So it's all gonna be about trying to figure out what to do and like a studio apartment in the state I live, depending on landlords and stuff, goes for about $2,200 a month. I don't know who can afford that and then also try and save money. Like, it's not possible. So I'm kind of in a scenario where I may have to move out of state to be able to like continue doing the things I want to do. Yeah, I'm working 40 hours a week. I am going to try and cast 3 days a week, 2 days of PUBG, 1 day of COD, and then I still try and run my regular streams every Saturday. I work every third Saturday, so those are 7 to 8 hour streams, and then on the other Saturdays I do like 12-hour streams. Because I want to grow this community. I want to cast. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing it. Um, and I want to just like kind of continue that as much as possible. So, yeah. Yeah. 800 down yeah, no, it is $22,200. Yeah, it's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. There's no good reason. I don't think we actually need to play Poke Rogue. We can get this set up. Display capture. Automatic. No. Oh, display. Sorry, we gotta move this really quick. It might be a little bit hard to see. Yeah. So, cost of living here is ridiculous. So, if I can learn more and more and maybe like grow this community and be able to like really get a good turnout and everything, that would be what I want to do the most. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. Hey DJ, if that's what you want to do while watching, go right ahead. I support it. I don't drink like ever. So it's a little different for me. I really should cater. Right now I'm trying to focus on paying attention to like my socials. I never post when I go live. I need to, but I'm trying to expand my socials as well, and I'm posting clips on that stuff. But it's just me and my friend kind of working on all of this right now. So it's just slowly kind of figuring things out, especially this year is when we're starting to really do things. So I want to kind of like soon I have clips of just like my personal streams going up every single day. And then going into this week, maybe next week, I'm gonna hopefully start being able to upload some casting clips and stuff too. But where it is just me and my friend, kind of doing this, him doing a lot of the back end stuff for me with all the editing and stuff, and supporting me with that, and I'm just doing the streaming and everything, trying to make sure everything runs smoothly. It's like, gotta figure all this stuff out, and make it work. I gotta run some pre-roll ads, though. Or, I gotta run some ads so we don't get pre-roll ads. So, minute 30 seconds, because we still have 8 minutes to pre-roll from the other ones. And we'll be right back.
I can't forget the first part of the summer because of the warmth I went away. Now I look back to rediscover why I was never meant to stay. I wish I had made the same decisions. If only I could turn back the time. How could I start to really listen? I kept on searching on the other side. I wanna know, oh, 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 well, why I laid low, oh, 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 well. I wanna know, oh, 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 well, why I kept searching on the other side.
Okay, back to the face now that the ads are over. Yeah, DJ, only 3 ads. Because, we had... If I run 2-minute ads for the first 3 matches, I still get, like, rollover time from all of those ads. For the pre-roll to be off. So then I can just run, like, a minute and a half long ad, kind of, for these next couple of matches, hopefully. And we'll still have enough pre-roll time that nobody misses anything. Yeah. So, for these first few months, I feel like I'm just kind of focusing on my socials and everything. And gonna try and keep those going and consistent. And then in a few months, once we've, like, figured out more of it, gotten more consistent with them and how we want to do it, then I'll start worrying about advertising my streams in Discords and, posting on, like, X, and everything when I'm going live. Honestly, I should probably put my, casting schedule on all the descriptions of my socials. That would be a good idea, because I don't think I have it on there currently. And now that I'm thinking about it, it seems a little dumb that I wouldn't. You know what I mean? It just seems like it would be like a, oh, hey, let's put our socials with our stream times. That way people know when to stop by and everything. But TikToks have been doing pretty good, though. I think I've been getting like 900 plus views on every single TikTok that have been posted in the past week. So that's pretty awesome.
That's not under 15 bucks.
So I'm surprised match number 5 hasn't started yet. I would have thought it's about time. Maybe they had to do a restart or something.
Now, fuck that bitch.
So, I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully the whole endeavor with, podcasting goes well, too. And we'll be able to kind of do more and more things. If we can build, like, a really big community and everything for this, then, that would be able to push me towards, switching more towards, like, part-time casting rather than just, like, if I can kind of thing. Because that's what it is right now. I'm doing this because I can, and I want to. So then, if I build a big enough community, I might be able to start working a little bit more part-time and doing even more casting things, and bringing even more PUBG and other games to everyone. That would be the hope. Because, I don't know, casting is just so ridiculously much fun to me. And obviously where I started a year ago with casting to now, I feel like it is kind of crazy, and there's been plenty of people that have helped me along the way, teaching me casting, helping me find other opportunities. Cammy has been absolutely awesome. Anytime I have questions, I know I can always message him and he'll help me out to the best of his ability. Oh, Moolahs and Winter Die are hut dropping. Oh no. Oh my god, Laosh with the pistol takes down Daryl. What protection for the other members of Winter Die that definitely weren't quite looking as well. They lost the drop to the first gun. Yeah, so Cammy's been amazing. Bard was kind of the first other caster that I really interacted with. And I did some co-casting with him. So he was the first one that I really got to co-cast and learn some of that stuff with. And he just kind of, really, I'd say, taught me the ropes of when I had just started being a caster and some of that. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. DJ, that's so fair. I didn't realize that I left the big face cam on. I thought I swapped it over. Gedrox takes down one. Gets out of the way before the other goes down to just two, but he goes down to falling. What a turnaround. Schengen, great job closing the door. Able to protect himself. I got yapping too much. I turned into a Cammy. Yap, yap, yap. What am I doing? Who's letting me run this? Oh, Gedrox getting more shots out. Not really connecting with anything. I want to see a Panzer on someone's hands. That'd be awesome. Listen. Wait, what shirt am I wearing? I'm wearing the wrong shirt. I should have been wearing the Yappin' University shirt. What am I doing? That's the problem here. But, yeah. We'll slowly learn more about casting, get more opportunities. There is so many shotguns in play. Can someone please make a move? Please. I believe in you guys. Make something happen. What? Happier? Excuse me, I'm never happy. I never smile. It just doesn't happen. I always have a frown on my face. See, it's like... one sec, I need to remember how to frown. Nah. I don't know what to do. Am I frowning? Is this it? I'm not good at frowning. I'm very, very bad at it. I've tried many a time. And for some reason, I just, like... It doesn't make sense to my head. Stun's going out. Stun stopping the push. More stun stopping the push. Shotgun's going out. Gendrox is the first one to take damage. Extends. With the head peak. Smoke's going out now. Lutinho trying to look for it. Goes for the spray. Doesn't hit anything. Has the double barrel pointed at the doorway. Ready. What kind of fight is this? San Martin fights are never fun. I feel like. Lutinho. Please swap that out for the pumpy. It was in that room. I need you to do this for me. Gedrox gets the knock onto Lutinho now, and now it's a 4v2. They just need to go for the trades. Clear out the rums one by one if you have to. Go for the trades. Pumpies can only shoot so fast. Smokes are clearing up. More stuns are going out. That's another smoke. That's a stun. It ended up getting Warlock a little bit. He's trying to hide. Shotgun coming out from Sonics. He's just shooting down the hallway. Push someone. Sonics brought down to about half. Didn't do any damage with his pumpy. Leosh. Just throw that stun right in there. Yes. Beautiful. Warlocks. He goes down. One person left. He has a pumpy. He's gonna try and jump. He's gonna try and get away. He's bandaged. No, he's bandaging. People are shooting through the door. They're trying to annihilate him. He gets one, but down he goes. Win or die. Took them a little while, but they were able to finish it off. And now we hop over into a fight between Vosp and AKA. One down on the side of Vosp. Two down on the side of AKA. Nanu. Smirzera, what can they do? Nanu gets the knock on to 9. Back down into a 2v2. Shots coming out from Nidavon. Nade getting prepped. Nade getting thrown. Bounces good. Does a lot of damage. Victor from the other angle. Smirzera, the last one left, does get the flush. Shots onto Nidavon, and down he goes. Victor versus Smirzera. Rez coming out on to 9. Ursaring. That's a good Pokemon right there. Smirzera pushes through, gets some good shots. On to Victor. Stun goes on to the other side. Now we'll have to wait. We'll have to watch. Does the res come through for both sides? It does look like they are going to try and trade reses. Victor not going to get there in time to stop it. Now they're going to be able to take the rooftop. So now Vosp are gonna have to work on fighting the people on the rooftop. Good, Molotov. Onto Luzera. Wasn't enough to get the knock. One more tick is what it needed. One more tick is not what it got. Nidavon trying to get a couple of flashbangs down, but he ends up blinding himself more than the other members. Looks like Gladiator and Luzera both have taken quite a bit of damage, though. I don't know if they're low on meds or what's going on. Members of VOSP now using a smoke to try and make their way up there. You should have, DJ. You knew you should have, and you just didn't. I feel like we haven't really talked about the leaderboard for a little while. So, Full Send Red and Working in Silence, top of the leaderboard, 41 points apiece. Win or Die has made their way back up there, 35 points. Friendly Fire is up there at 31. Victor gets the knock onto Luzera here. Gladiator, the last one left. Do the shots come out? Yes, they do. 6 health remaining for Victor. He's going to pop a couple of bandies. Try and go for the first aid kit. So our 5 teams that joined, 3 of them are in the red zone, aka 19 points up and out of the red zone, currently above Bestia. And then Peak in 9th place with 23 points. Friendly Fire trying to look down into it. They do know where El Proyecto are. Posa, the last one that has to make it there, getting shot at by Cowboy. Does take a couple of shots. One more is what he needs. Can he hit it? Posa spinning. Cowboy hits the shot. Going for the flush. Roth there with the assist. Haven now trying to make his way in. Taking shots in the back from Cowboy. Hits the headshot. And down goes Haven. Rez probably going to be difficult. Gedrox tries to step out the side. Gizera protects his teammate. And probably the kill from being stolen by Win or Die. Now you have Wuju 2 pushing up on Bestia. Shots are coming through. Nade going out. DraftKing has to hop out the back as the blue zone. Absolutely perfect. Doing a lot of damage. Mime takes down LFP1. 2 knocked on the side of Wuju 2. Silzen pops out, tries to go for the flush. IQ gets the knock, but down goes IQ to DraftKing, who hits a second onto Seifu. Vinny brought to about half. DraftKing needs to go for the heal. This blue zone's not going to be able to do enough. Mime sitting inside of it takes down Vinny. Wuju 2 eliminated in 13th. And it's going to be Mime and DraftKing holding off the members of Wuju 2. I mean, they may just, like, be having a slow start. What? I mean, let's look back at last week. Friendly Fire, day 1. Yeah, Friendly Fire, day 1, last week, had, I think was, like, down in 6th or 7th place, and went all the way up. And there's still this game and next game, so if Bestia even just has decent matches and gets up to, like, even like 10th, say. Maybe not 10th. Maybe 12th. Then they could still jump all the way up into top 5 with a good day tomorrow. So, like, Wuju 2, I say, didn't even turn up until Miramar last week, on day 1. And I think they did end up getting a win day one. But, like, that's the only reason they kind of got up into the upper half of the leaderboard. They had a really slow start to the rest of the day. And then they come through and they absolutely dominate in the first, like, 3 matches of day number 2. And they just never looked back. Falcons did slowly and almost catch them. And it ended up being a really close contest. So... Friendly Fire was... So... DJ, for English casting, I didn't cast week 1. Because I didn't get everything figured out with Smirzera at the beginning. So then it ended up being week 2 that we casted for our first week. That's what happened. So week 2 and 3 and beyond, hopefully we should be able to cast all of them. And I'll be sure to message Naps and everything if I end up not able to. Oh, those are gonna bounce just barely down the hillside. That is so unfortunate. They were bouncing so well, but Smirzera is gonna be able to avoid that. Nade coming out from Mime. Oh, bounces just to the right. If it had been a little bit more left, it would have been perfect. The shot's coming out towards them, but Quan from the side does some good damage to Mime, who does make it back inside the building. He survives with his life, just barely. He'll be happy about that. Oh my god. The members of Full Send Red were so far in Mime's view on this that it looked like just a red vehicle. And I was like, why is there, like, a red vehicle outlined? I'm so confused. DJ, I would say don't drink a crap ton of beer, but drink enough that you're comfortable with, I guess. I don't really know. If I'm gonna drink, I usually drink vodka most of the time. And I know this may sound gross, but you have to think about it. I don't drink a lot, so when I do drink, it's like maybe a shot or a shot and a half of vodka goes into this drink. But I drink peppermint vodka and chocolate milk. And a lot of people get turned away by that because there's milk involved. The difference being I drink one of those and that's all I drink, as Bizin uses the Panzer to get a knock onto Baki. And Full Send Red up against Peak. Tearing through them so far. Juarez! What a shot! Onto Selfish, and down goes Andrew. Peak eliminated. Yeah. Because a lot of people are like, if you drink milk with alcohol, you're gonna, like, throw up and it's gonna upset your stomach and everything. And it's like, yeah, if I'm gonna sit there and drink, like, 5 shots of vodka with milk, it probably would. But no. It's not what we do. Ooh, Fisher takes a lot of damage from the nade from Juarez. The spray goes out, down he goes. Juarez taken down by NCLS. The rest of Full Send Red hasn't made their way across the street yet. They're pushing forward now, throwing Molotovs. Bunch of other util. Laucha takes down Vox, Bizin, and Hollow in a 2v2. Bizin finds so much damage. NCLS not found. Element getting involved now. SKT takes down Bizin from the side. Hollow does take down Laucha with the nade. Gets the flush onto his teammate. is just absolute pandemonium. DJ, I can't help it. I enjoy talking to chat. Okay. So Hollow has to somehow make it across in these smokes, rescue Bizzler, and... or Bizen, and not get shot by Element. Okay, step 1 complete. Step 2, res. Step 3... oh no. Not the gas can. Blow. Oh, I want to see the gas can get blown up. Oh my god, it does get the re-knock onto Bizen. Oh, full send red eliminated by Paradox and exploding that gas can. What a play. Cowboy trying to get more ammo. Like, almost completely out. Good headshot onto Mime. As... he's picking up so much util. He doesn't have any ammo, though. Faravaro going for the nades inside. Oh no, that nade by his teammate makes him reposition. Gedrox almost flushed by that. Layosh. And extends, going for the wide flank. But DIY takes him down. Pippa picking up a new helmet, goes for the first aid through the blue zone. Down to about 55. Good nade from Layosh. And Faravaro goes down. Pippa throws the smoke. Another nade comes through. Almost takes down Pippa. Benya now. Trying to get some nades up through the top. Maybe roll down the stairs towards Layosh. Now 4 poor men and friendly fire all fighting in this area. 4 different teams. What a blue zone. Gonna get the re-knock onto Faravaro. They're gonna have to pick him up. Bring him out. Faravaro. He's putting in work right now. Nade is coming out towards Benya, where he thought that they may have been picked out and brought to. Layosh coming around the side, but Benya takes him down. And now Toyo and 4 poor men, all besides Quan, are going to have to try and make their way through friendly fire to get into the zone. Then you have Element, El Proyecto, and Bestia on the northern half. With Quan just kind of on his own on the eastern side. Probably going to have to push towards the hill in the Bestia area. Oh, Smirzera. Mime takes him down with a Molotov. Esper. Psychic type right there. It's a weak-looking Pokemon. It's a little baby Pokemon. Rello, Cowboy, DIY. They all want to hold out Toya. Toyo. What am I even saying? And then 4 poor men are going to be coming from the other direction. Oh, Cowboy, get behind cover. He does, just in time. Rello knows where they are as well. DIY taking damage. Nades going out. The spray coming out. Cowboy goes down to Pipparello. Down to Faravaro. Now DIY, the last one remaining on friendly fire. Toyo Just slicing through friendly fire like butter. Oh, DIY now gets the folded shield out just in time. Took a little bit of damage from Element on the hillside. Don't let your phone freeze up, TJ. Ooh, nades coming out towards and one. Quan just kind of on the edge here. Surviving. Well, DJ, maybe it's time to start saving up for a new phone. And Zito just hiding behind the pillars. I feel like he can slightly see through those. Like, depending on where they run, he might be able to see their feet. He's probably going to be able to, like, hear their footsteps better than he can see them, though. To be fair. More smoke's going out. Boy, it's gotten so quiet. Quan. Oh, he's gonna backstab DraftKing, but he misses so many shots! The initial spray is off, but the secondary one is able to take down DraftKing. Mime just now making it in here. He's getting shot in the back by Element, though. He's got to find a spot where he can be safe. But down he goes to DIY. Nowhere was safe, and now four poor men. What are they gonna do? They have to start moving. The zone is pushing. DIY getting some shots into and one. DIY taken down by Benya to low health. And one just trying to survive. He's crawling, he's dodging. He's doing whatever he can. Down he goes to the nade from Pippa. Another one coming through. More smokes being deployed. Can the res come out in time before the blue zone catches up? They need to res and move without getting touched. Nade looks good, little bit far. Doesn't do much damage, that one. Also looking to roll a little bit far. Stuns are going out. Four poor men trying to make the cross, and Zito with the turn onto Pippa gets the knock. Ferravaro with the trade, but Quan and one both getting knocks. Quan gets another one onto Element, and now it's going to be and one. It's a 1v1v1. Benya and DIY fighting it out along this smoke. DIY ends up getting a flush onto Ferravaro, but he still hears Benya's footsteps. Goes for the shots, but Benya takes down DIY. And it looks like four poor men, the only one to get back up to a two-man. Nade is coming out towards where the other members of Element are. Paradox trying to move forward. The nade does take out the two knocked members, blows up the vehicle, and now Paradox tries to Molotov into and one's face. And now he has to try and deal with the Molotov trying to shoot. His feet doesn't get him. And Zito with the trade, though. Now Benya tries to make his way forward, tries to make his way over. And Zito going for the insta-res. Is he going to get it off in time? Benya is making his way over, gets the flush. And now he just has to figure out where Zito and one are. The nade going to be coming up and over the hillside right towards Quan's old body. Benya not over there anymore. It looks like he's going to try and flank around to the other side. Maybe go through the power poles. He flanks all the way around. He might actually be able to get up the hillside without them knowing. It looks like they are aware of the possibility, though. Folded shield is out, and Zito takes a lot of shots, but survives and hits the shots to take down Benya. 4 poor men, picking up second win of the day. 9 kills to go along with it this time. Holy. 4 poor men. And honestly, the first couple of games, Razav also had some really good ones, but I feel like they've kind of fallen off a little bit. They're still picking up a few games here and there. But we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back. I think we kind of went over everything we wanted to talk about for the most part. So we're gonna hop into a break, grab a drink, and we'll be back for the final match of today before we come back to tomorrow. See ya for match number 5.
of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away. Like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it
I would just like to say, I don't know if I've ever met any cat as dumb as our cat. My girlfriend is sitting in her chair behind me, and she starts talking to the cat because she hears the cat come in. And our cat stares at the light bulb on the ceiling every time she starts talking, like, what? How dumb is our cat? Oh my god. She's... She has like one brain cell, and it really tries. It really does. But it just doesn't work that well. Oh, Fisher! Starting off good, gets the knock onto Enzito. And it seems like a flush is all but inevitable. And there it is. Beleda confirms the kill. Poor men. They may have won the last match, but they're already down a man in this one. And what a zone we have. Wouldn't someone have loved to have dropped prison on this one? Honestly, they would have been able to survive for so long. And been pretty good, honestly. But here we are instead. And they did not drop prison. Oh my god, another Pokemon? We'll probably get one more, maybe, before the stream ends. Maybe two. I don't really know. We'll have to see. But I mean, going into match 6, top 3 teams. 4 Poor Men, Working in Silence, and Full Send Red. 4 Poor Men have just performed so well today compared to how they... I mean, I guess they didn't really do awful last week, but it's just like a step up from how they played last week. So very impressive to see. We'll see if they can keep it up for all the matches tomorrow. Because if they do, it could be a very exciting team to watch. So it is kind of crazy that we have 3 different teams in Los. I mean, it's big enough for it, but most of the time you only see like 2 different teams in Los. It looks like Element are taking Prio. working in silence also, trying to get a really good compound inside of zone. Fireflies are on the move. Toyo is now on the move. And Full Send Red are on the move. Along with El Proyecto. So those are kind of the teams that we'll have to see. They're going to try and get the best positions inside of zone. See if they can get ahead of everyone and figure things out that way. The whole double map thing being so big is kind of like messing with my head, but at the same time now we can kind of see like right along the mountain range where the other screen is kind of covering. We can see all the rotates that are happening. As it looks like almost every other team has started to rotate. Ugh. I guess I'm getting tired already. I mean, it's like, what, not even 10 o'clock? I don't know how I was surviving so well on the scrims days that it was 11 o'clock. I'm already ready to go to bed by this point. I gotta take these off. They're squeezing like right on back my ears, back my head. Ooh. Element versus El Proyecto. Paradox trying to find the far flank angle. Kind of come in from behind, but the other two teammates of Element do have to make their way over here. Paradox. Hearing posts, goes for the shots onto Zakraken. But they turn together and are able to take him out. KNN. He's got to get out of here. And he does it probably in the safest way he possibly could have chosen. Any other path may have led to his death. But down the hillside he goes. Finds himself a new house. Ooh. Four poor men stopping to try and get some shots onto Seifu, but he's the farthest one back. Vinny tries to stop and get some shots. He gets some good ones onto Quan from the drive-by, and down goes Quan. Vinny hits the shots IQ, almost taken down by the members of 4 PM, and now he is. Vinny's gonna have to make his way over here quick. Seifu already driving up the roadside. LFP1 coming from the other direction. And one has left, but Fauna still on the roadside, and one getting up on top of the rocks. Now they just got to figure out where Fauna is, because I don't think they know about him yet. That smoke may give away that there's someone over here. LFP1 takes a lot of damage. Vinny, though, almost gets knocked. Goes for the repeat onto Fauna. Both of them going to have to try and heal up. The nade. No, the shots come out from Vinny to take down Fauna, and one The last one remaining for 4 p.m. What a turnaround from their last game where they just won it. Now here into a little bit more difficult of a situation. Fox got the knock onto Cowboy. Getting some good shots onto Roth. Not going to be able to follow through with a knock. Riz still should be able to come out, though. So we're just seeing a bunch of long-range knocks happen right now. No crashes or anything coming through. I'm slowly making his way forward towards the members of Full Send Red. Might be able to ambush him, get a knock onto one of them. He's playing a very sneaky game so far. The rest of his team quite far back. Winner dies, still making their rotate in. Right in front of AKA. They've taken a couple of compounds. Should be ready no matter what shift ends up happening. Oh, extends. Takes a headshot there by RBN. And he's like, nope, I'm out of here. Let us keep on driving. Right back to Schengen, who was able to get a different compound. It's a Kraken. Gets a knock onto Pirlo. Oh my god. Mime does end up finding the shots. And now the rest of Bestia getting involved. Juarez behind the back, but Vox gets the knock onto Mime. As Bestia takes down 2 of Full Send Red, Vox does get the flush onto Mime. Fakes in for Firefly. Trying to collect more info, see if he can spot anyone out. Figure out where the next rotation might happen to, depending on the zone shift. Does find the tires, though. Yes, it's definitely unfortunate, but now we have a fight up against Rezav and Peak. Nade did go right up on top of the building where NCLS was. Shots through a few windows trying to go out towards the members of Rezav. Nade finger rolled off the front towards NCLS. Now NCLS was spotted. He's taken down by Andrew. Laucha. The next one they have to deal with. Pushing as a 4 full man. Andrew takes him down. Baki gets the flush, but Selfish And HVZ taken down by Toya. Up on the hillside, Capitan getting the knocks. Looks like they're going to be able to get both reses. The question is, when do the nades start flying out from Toya? Capitan definitely knows that he needs to get a nade over towards those. We're going to see working in silence, trying to make a rotate. They're going up the hill. Down goes the tire. It's going to make it a lot more difficult. Can they make it up and over the hillside fast enough to not get taken down? Cowboy gets the knock onto Solds. Santastico goes down to DIY. Sonic steals the kill onto Solds. Down goes Santastico, working in silence, trying to regroup with their teammates, just not able to in time. Now Gladiator pushing down to regroup with Jube. Shots come out from Posa. Easy peasy there. Jube hops in the vehicle. Starts moving forward. El Proyecto. They have such a wide split. But it's working for them right now. They only have 2 kills right now. They have 25 points on the day. I'd say, I mean, really, all the way down to 13th place really isn't doing too bad. They're not having too bad of a day or anything. But Voss, Fireflies, and Mullahs are, I feel like they're struggling a little bit. Fireflies had a good game 1. They got like 5 points. And if they could have had that consistency all the way through, then they may be looking a little bit better. But Shop does get the knock onto IQ. LFP1 peeks up and over, gets a few shots onto Shop, who has to duck his head down. LFP gonna get out of that situation. He knows nades are gonna be coming. He dodges the exploding vehicle. But down goes Vinny. Kane goes down. Seifatori gets the trade with Vinny. Now the shots go on to Shop, and Toyo getting involved. Shop down to 1. Silzen from Bestia is the one to get the knock. Fakes in. And Yakuz trying to get involved. Toyo gets the knock onto Seifatori. Vinny almost fully flushed out. LFP1, the last one remaining. Can Fireflies take care of him and confirm a couple more points? They definitely need them if they want to get anywhere in tomorrow's match. LFP1 looks like he's trying to go over the hillside to regroup with Seifatori. Fisher gets good shots, but Capitan does get his flush. Now that run all made for nothing, so he's gonna have to cross back over the hillside. Looks like Pippa got knocked at some point, carried right back inside the building. Gonna get rezzed. Mischief. We like good doggos. Hollow. Spraying that SLR. Has the pattern down for it. Got the knock and flush onto Gedrox. We're gonna see RBN get that knock onto Zakraken. We're seeing a lot of long and mid-range fights, but not a lot of super close range stuff. Ox. Looks like he may be trying to move forward a little bit, reposition. But I don't know if this is the spot that he's going to want to go. He's not spotted out by Win or Die at any point. Bestia on the hillside might be able to get an angle. Win or Die. Gonna be rotating right here, right next to him. Laosh. Pulling up, extends, and Schengen. They'll have some work to do to make it inside the zone. Bestia pulling up on the other side of full send red. They may be in a tough spot here. Nades coming out. Oh, it stops on the wrong side of the hill. El Proyecto, though, get a couple of nades onto AKA. And the kill feed. Looks like the fight going very well for them. Fox trying to find the angle onto extends. The rock giving extends enough cover. More nades coming out. That one. Beautiful, but not able to do any damage. So now Vox moves forward, but Silzen from behind. Able to get the knock and the flush. Bestia ruined Vox's hope of trying to make something happen there. Win or die. Up against working in silence. Leosh taking some shots in the side from El Proyecto. So RBN and BL try and hold down this compound by the continuous onslaught of teams. As El Proyecto take down 2 more. Long range, close range, doesn't matter. They are doing the damage, causing the problems. RBN tries to go for the shots, hits the shots onto Schengen. Leosh is there. He takes out Leosh, and working in silence helps him from above. Down goes Win or Die, and RBN still alive. Swaps his gun over to the AUG. Question being, what is it going to be able to do for him? In a situation where he's still squashed between 2 teams and has to move forward. Bestia and El Proyecto probably not going to let him go forward. Bowman Berry with the suppressor on the AUG. I haven't really seen that one too much. Hollow ends up getting taken down by Silzen. Now friendly fire holding off their single-story building. Firefly down on the tree below. Nade cooked for too long. Now they just put it down there, and Roth and DIY able to take care of Firefly. El Proyecto Haven. He's got to make it up and over the other side of the hill. Looks like he was able to. The question is, where are they going to go? They might have a little bit of cover over here, but it's the same cover that Bestia is going to have to try and use. Nade getting prepped. Beautiful by Gizira onto Bowman Berry. He gets a second onto Silzen. Preps a stun, tosses it up and over. And now it's just Draft King left alive. What can they do? Nades coming out, not connecting, not doing the damage. But the blue zone is here. RBN has been spotted out. Gizira trying to go for the shots onto him. Don't connect. But it's Draft King from the hillside. Takes down 1 before he gets taken down. But he goes to the blue zone. And El Proyecto does not get their 10th kill. RBN still on the hillside. Could cause some problems. Still going for sprays. He has made it up into placement points. 7th place. A couple more teams need to go down for him to just collect more and more points. Good nade. A little bit too far. Gizira, Haven, and Zakraken already out of there. But where are El Proyecto gonna go? They're just on the hillside. But it looks like Element is causing a distraction. Victor taking down Pirlo. 9 gets the shots onto SKT. Now there's only 1 person remaining. KNN, down he goes. Voss hold their position. Element eliminated in 7th. Posa does take a couple of shots from Nidavan. These other two members of VOSP are going to have to make it over towards 9 and Infinite. Pippa and DIY going for a little bit of a peek battle. But now Friendly Fire trying to make the run forward, and Benya is having none of it. Roth has made it a little bit further forward. Capitan does get taken down by Roth. The flush gonna come through. That way Roth can confirm the point. And he does right before he gets taken down. Is Pippa able to finish him off? El Proyecto, where are they gonna go? Looks like just pulling up on the side. Looks like one of the members of VOSP was lost in rotation. They need the nades to go a little bit farther. Bounces down there and just not far enough. Maybe if they don't cook it all, it might just barely be able to make it. But we are into our top 4. El Proyecto, VOSP, Mula, and Toyo. Toyo right now with the high ground, but at some point they may have to come down. It's going to be difficult for them. Lutinho goes down to the shots from Pippa. He had just picked up the links. That could have done some crazy damage if it survived. The nade going all the way down the hillside. Not close enough to do any damage to Warlock. Farivero gets the knock onto Infinite. Gets the knock onto Victor. VOSP, we're trying to push forward, do some damage to El Proyecto. And both kills stolen by El Proyecto. Now it's just 9 left alive. It's kind of funny that there's also just 9 layers. 9 layers. You are no longer players, you are layers left alive at the same time. If you don't cook it, that would have been crazy, Cater, if that hit, though. I mean, it was... I guess it definitely was online, though, so... If they were able to hit it. Ferravaro, though, still raining down shots from above. Gets the knock onto Posa. Gonna stop El Proyecto's movements for a little while. Oh, Sonic spotted out by 9. Trying to get some shots into him. He's got to save some bullets, though. Pippa, with the blue zone, is able to take down Sonics. Question is, besides the folding shield, what do they really have? Folding shield and a care package. Molotov looks beautiful. And down goes Lutinho. It's gonna be Toya. Oh, another blue zone going down. Looks like it's gonna bounce very well. Oh, Warlock almost dead, and down he goes. Now, Toyo just gonna pay attention to El Proyecto. 9 also stepping out, trying to do whatever damage he can. Oh, El Proyecto, you gotta keep on moving. Benya had the angle, wasn't able to connect with the shots. 9 takes down 1. 9 takes down a second. 9 takes down all 3. No, Pippa actually got the 3rd kill. Would have been crazy if he did take down all 3. But now you have Toyo just pushing down towards 9. They land on top of his rooftop. And Benya peeks up over the top, but down he goes. Pippa with the trade. And Toyo wins the final match of today. El Proyecto, though, 11 kills. Very good from them there. And that is how we have our final game end. Toyo just raining down hellfire from above. 2,800 damage. Getting knock after knock. able to win the match, parachute right on top of the shack to finish it off. And that's where we end it. So we're just gonna kind of wait here for the updated leaderboards for a second. We're not gonna run any ads or anything. We're just gonna wait for the updated. Oh wait. These are updated. Okay. Wow, that was quick. Toyo 58 points. Friendly Fire 51. Full Send Red 51. I mean, 50 points is the cutoff right now for the top three. That's obviously going to keep on increasing tomorrow. 4 Poor Men, 2 wins, and they're only in the top 5. But I mean, let's be real here. All the way down to like 13th place. Maybe they don't have a shot of getting like first place, but all of them can really like push themselves up the leaderboard with a few good games. The 5 teams that joined today, Firefly, Mulas, also known as Peak and Voss, are on our kind of second half of the leaderboard. Firefly had a good first match. Mulas, we're kind of hot dropping, so I feel like that was kind of self-destruction. Also known as they've been kind of consistent throughout, but not doing anything crazy. And then you have Peak, and they had those couple of good matches, but they just didn't have the final things that they needed to really finish it off. And then Vasp there in the last match was able to get a few points together to get them up and out of the red zone. So that's how we end it. It should be a very close race to the finish unless someone pulls off something crazy in the first couple of matches. So should be fun matches again tomorrow. We will see you next time. And I think we're just gonna end the stream right there. So have a wonderful night, everyone that stopped by. Thank you for coming by, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.